Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. How's your Tesla position looking?
So good.
Eh,
Can't wait to get out of it today.
Nicely done. Called at 1380.
Well, I called it nice, but I was holding from Friday, so those calls went literally like all the way against me, and then it moved up. I've been dying for a Cisco position, so this might be the chance. Oh, Mr. Blonde, I added on to VRM yesterday.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. I was looking at that this morning actually. Great tank. Down like 18%
Oh, that
after
was
earnings.
which one was that? That was Fastly, right?
VRM
Oh
closed at
yeah, VR.
20%. Yeah, it tanked from like 60, 67 or something. Couple dip buy opportunities here. Cisco and VRM. Okay, I closed out my Tesla share. The tape was interesting this morning on Tesla. There was a lot of sell pressure around 615. like a lot. I don't know if that's normal for a Tesla.
Greedy, I like RKT over 20. Let's see if it can hold. Actually, I mean, if it can hold 19s, wouldn't be bad either. I mean, just above IPO pricing. My only fear is like, hey, if it goes all the way down to IPO days, like lows, 1750s, I'd say like scale into this one, add aggressively at 18s. Man, did I miss all the like? Why did NVAX and SRNE tank?
There was some comment on SRNE from somebody at Columbia. It turns out that SRNE ran up
Fluff.
on fluff. Yeah, exactly.
We already knew that. I was just waiting for like something negative to short it, but now it looks like it can bounce. So just gonna wait.
Hey, good morning, TJ.
Morning, Johnny.
You back in the city?
Not yet.
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
Hey, good morning, Andrew.
I'm thinking about like calls on Shopify. So I'm gonna keep a close eye on it. See if we test like 1980s and then try some calls. I'm so glad TW went up. Finally up on TW, so I think I'm just gonna slowly scale out of it. It's not doing what I wanted to.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm going to be keeping an eye on Apple, near the all-time high area.
Keeping an eye on VRM. Took a dip buy yesterday, just making sure that I can get some out. And of course, it goes down.
FAT, SOXS, NTN, SJ,
Oof, melt on Apple.
BFRA,
Damn, guys, Tesla, those calls are at $100.
YY, RVLV, SSKN, VRT,
And I am out of those.
VREX,
Hey team, how's it
VREX.
going?
How's it
Good, how
going,
you
buddy?
Good, good.
FSLY is doing good. Just gonna see if I can get out.
AZPN,
I
STC,
see Amazon is doing very good, making my morning.
Look at that candle on Apple.
Keep an eye on Tesla over here too.
FAT, CHA,
There we go, Tesla.
SJ,
Nice job on nice call on Apple, by the way.
Thanks, Peter. $460.
Think about selling some Tesla calls. Like the 1650s.
SONM. PLIN.
I got a
CSCO.
partial.
Hey, TJ, I went long at 16. I just exited. Just a heads up.
Shoe.
Great job, Johnny.
Just because the
Nice.
first few minutes, I wanted a quick winner. I think the past 5 days I've had like first trade loss. So, yeah, needed to break that.
Nice.
Apple trying to hold over 459.
Yeah, I stole some Tesla called 1650s. But probably gonna scalp this out, seeing if we can get under $20 here. There we go. We got 20. Just broke 20 on Tesla. Shorted the 1650 calls with me. It's beautiful.
SMRT. SDC.
Took some off.
TME.
What a literally almost a $20 move right there.
Guys, that's $10 a share on Tesla calls.
Apple is at view up.
HX. BW.
I'm out of that
NTN.
Tesla trade.
Well done, TJ.
I mean, quick 42K.
That's it.
AZEK.
I'll send over the account details.
Yeah, just click 42K.
SNDL.
I'll send you the Zillow link.
Beautiful. Damn, look at that Facebook one.
Anyone else take that Tesla trade?
Just a Amazon long here.
SJ.
All right, there we go, VRM.
Watching Amazon 3200 level. Approaching that.
Spies HOD.
We got Big C that's doing pretty good.
Hey,
Nothing.
Big C. I took a play on Facebook, guys.
I'm watching that 80 bounce on Big C.
Squares going up here. Amazon bid stepping up heavy here.
Next entry on Apple over 460. A strong break with volume.
Amazon looks good here. 31.95 printing on tape. I think we're gonna print 3200 soon here.
PLIN.
Okay, I went short Tesla, guys. Target 1590.
I closed my Facebook trade. I got out with a few dollars.
Amazon stepping up, printing 13196, going for a high day here.
CNFR.
Amazon
on Apple.
HOD break. Amazon 3200
IGC.
printing.
IGC.
Guys, we're just killing it today.
Amen to that.
QQQ is climbing.
AMD approaching 84. right here.
HX. EMAN. SDC.
3200 big level in Amazon. Look at that wick.
Buyers look weak here on Apple, so I don't think it'll break 460 right now. I see a little down to view up.
Tesla 1594, low of day break, guys. Or it looked like it. Yeah, low of day. There we go.
Here's
1590 is a
Apple view
nice.
up.
PSTV.
I should have held a little bit of Tesla.
Tesla 1586. Good call, Johnny.
Thank you, buddy. 1585 is a 2% pivot point. If we come under that, it's not good. Next one is 1524. They got to hold this line. The main pivot point's at 1524, guys.
Apple under view up. Watch Roku for over 150. Good call on that, Diogo.
SNDL.
Facebook's pushing here. Look at Facebook, guys. Look at Facebook, guys. Holy.
Oh, wow. Damn.
I get out of Facebook and it decides to go up. Unbelievable.
Nice alert there, Simon. Thank you.
Approaching 265. Apple looking better here. Overview up.
ES approaching top view up, pushing top view up here. Amazon going for that 3200 again here. Breaking out of a wedge. Might squeeze here. Look at volume on Amazon. Very important here.
I want to see that 3200 break on Amazon for continuation. Another stock that's doing really good, guys, is ZM.
You guys, I just added to my Tesla short.
TGS. Watt.
I like the Tesla short.
JRSH Eman.
I took
Thanks, DJ.
the 1600 calls.
You
Well-
sold them, you mean?
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Amazon printing about 3200. About a squeeze here.
IGC.
Hey, DJ, check out the OBV on Tesla here. I think we get a continuation down here.
OCFT.
I can see a continuation.
1585 must break. It's that pivot point.
Fat.
It broke.
Fat.
There we go. Watch for a hard continuation down to under 1580, hopefully. Hard spike down on OBV. Boom.
Not liking this Amazon rejection here. 3200. Didn't close above. Still printing above, but Not liking this price action here at 32.06.
There we go, TJ 1580. So now we should target, what was that level I gave yesterday, guys? 1570? And then we had hit 1585, right? Yeah, that was level. So 1585 was the high, and then 1570 was also the target from,
QQQ.
wow, it's tanking.
Yeah, if we can get 1570 to 1560, could be a reversal. I'm looking to exit around there.
Heavy
Alright,
selling on Apple.
What a short play, TJ. We exited the top, and you shorted the top too. Nice. I thought you had gone long at the top, and that's why I didn't reverse after exiting.
No, I sold the 1650 calls.
Yeah,
'Cause I
right
already had 'em
before.
off, right? So,
Yeah, that's true. Wow, 1575 has some fat stacks. It just got taken out. Look at that healthy bearish
TNAV.
candle on Tesla. That's incredible. More reductions on the ass.
FOSL.
1575 has 1500.
Apple near low of day.
Amazon testing view up here.
slowly scaling out of some VRM here.
PLIN.
58 is good.
I took partial, TJ, on Tesla short.
Damn, that tanked really fast on VRM.
Facebook might reverse here.
Do we have any significant speakers today? Jerome Powell, anybody? Any conferences?
There we go. There's a Facebook reversal.
Eman.
Apple trying to hold. I think under low of day it's going to tank.
Amazon going for that 3,200 again here.
IGC.
So they say Russia has the cure, and they gave it to Putin's daughter.
Was she sick in the first place?
No, just like preventive measure.
Yeah, it's a vaccine, right? Okay, get ready for a hard knife here on Tesla 1580 fails. I think we can break low of day. Okay, so they just pulled the orders. I don't see the tape filling. Right after 1585 fat stocks got taken out, remember that 2% pivot point, they pulled everything down. So I covered that one piece Guys on the break of 1580 back over. They took it back to almost 1590. So happy with the partial cover. I almost added again, but with the close over 2%, I didn't want to, and I'll just show on the partial.
AMD low day.
JRSH.
Amazon really stubborn here.
Candle closed under 1580 on Tesla.
My close says 1580.01, so over. Can someone double check that? TJ, can you double check the candle close
It's a
on Tesla?
penny. I don't think it matters.
He said under 1580. Mine is over 1580.
Yeah, mine says 1579.57.
Yeah, I got the same thing. 1579.56.
Yeah, I got 1579 too.
Weird.
Yeah, I have 01, so it is weird.
IDM.
How about this close? At 1578.32.
Oh, BA. What happened?
Same close, Johnny. 1578.32.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Weird, that was off. But here we go, guys. Tesla down low of day, as mentioned. 1570 is about to get pulled. We don't have fat stocks. They pulled it. Amazing. So TJ, 1570 is that resistance level acting support, acting inflection point. If you want to
Yep.
take some partial here, you can.
Oh yeah, 10 bucks.
I think we can target 1550.
I sold the
I think-
1600, so 10 bucks on that. So taking that.
Just got a bottom Bollinger Band extension here.
Look at the Amazon guys over here. A lot of rejection at 3,200. I think if we can break under 1385, we can head down to low day 1375 area ish.
SDC.
Holding a VWAP currently, but I believe if we can get the ask under 1385, we're going to sell.
ZIOP.
Sharky, well done, buddy.
Take a look at NVAX over here.
Man, hammered these Tesla trades.
You have any NVAX at all, TJ?
No. I don't believe they would get a vaccine.
It's getting that big push right now, just flying off the shelves.
HCFT.
So that trade was the recent 1600 call one. And this one is the 1650 calls when I shorted it. Literally at the top. I didn't hold on to that one because that was like instant profits. So, you know, you want to take it off. But I should have got back in it. Instead, I went with the 1600s.
SPTN.
Man, I love Tesla options. I'm going to miss this when they do their reverse split. Because, I mean, guys, this range is just amazing.
Amazon might squeeze here. Look at the 5-minute chart. We can get a close over 3,200 in a 5-minute on Amazon. We're going to take off there.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, guys. Roku broke high of day.
Eman.
I closed my Tesla short.
AMD.
Amazon printing 3,200 again.
They closed Tesla above the 2% pivot point, attacking resistance, pushing 20 MA.
Man, I should have reversed that Tesla trade.
Yeah, you said 1570, buddy.
I know. I should have. That
I'm
would have been
taking
an
out
extra. Like that's a $10 if I just reverse it there.
Amazon almost at high of day.
RSI 5-minute was pretty low as well. TJ.
It also had like a mini trend where it was staying under the 10 EMA, and that there's a candle that broke over, and that's what started it too.
Amazon very strong, bid stepping up 3204, 3205 approaching, 3206 printing. I think we're going to see high day here. Volume picking up on Amazon too.
Look for the 1600 extension here. We have 2K at 1599.70. I think they're going to try
Sure.
and fill those orders. Look for the extension. Healthy bullish candles from the bottom. Healthy, normal, very healthy, and looks like they're turning this one weak. Look for the 10 a.m. close as well
IGC.
here.
I went back on the short side on Tesla, just under 1600. Not sure if it'll work, but let's see. I went with the 1650 calls just in case, because the whole concept is that I don't want to get this, to go over 1600 and possibly get executed. So instead, I'll just, see if it'll come down. If it stays under 16, I might just swing this into tomorrow.
Okay.
GMAB.
5-minute candle close on Amazon over 3,200.
ONEM. PGTI.
Amazon News announces new fulfillment center and delivery station in Texas.
There we go. Tesla.
FAT. XBIO. SJ.
$7 spread on Amazon is ridiculous.
TJ, I don't know, man. I think Tesla's about to turn up here to over 1600, buddy. Be careful on this one.
All right.
I'm no longer in the short.
I took the long
NVIV.
on Tesla.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
you had a
letting us
nice
know,
jump
buddy.
on Tesla.
Thanks, buddy.
Roku's just pushing above the high, dude.
Marty, what's your average on Tesla? 1570, where we took covers, or
No, I just bought calls.
okay, cool.
The
Nice.
1600 calls.
Let's see if they close this over the 200 EMA. The first close that they got over, they also closed. It's still under VWAP, guys, so technically still kind of bearish under 1600. And VWAP, watch this level is long over 1600 today. I don't see that 2K sitting at that 1590. Oh, there's 1600. TJ, there's a massive spike on OBV upwards here. I could see this
Works.
continuing at the 1610 top Bollinger Band. 1605 has 2K on the ask. $1605 has fat stacks.
FOSL.
On the ask.
I took a partial.
Note the healthy bullish candles here as well as the 5-minute RSI reset.
Amazon is about to break out here. Watch out, guys. 3206 approaching.
SID.
Nice alert. It's a long over 3200 today on Amazon on the watch list.
No, the reason I took partial was because you mentioned there was fat, like the bigger stacks at 1605. So I wanted to take partial, and I can always re-add lower, which it's back under 1600 here.
Exactly. It's a good, and it's up, what, 10, 15 bucks a share from your entry, so it's
Oh yeah,
definitely a good place to take profit,
ZTO.
especially when there's thousands of shares on the ask and the momentum stops. You could literally just look at the total volume and see the volume stops. That's when you know, oh, there's uncertainty. 1605 looks like it's about to get pulled. They pulled 1605. Wow.
Yeah, I went long.
What's your average?
IGC.
1607.27.
Honestly, I think your entries are a bit too late, John
XXII.
Gotti.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to scalp it. I took a partial share on it.
Yeah, you can scalp it, but just be careful because
Yeah, it's not the greatest entry. Yeah.
let's go on this choo-choo train.
Oh man, TJ, look at this. I just posted it.
Nice, Johnny.
Shoot.
We're pretty close.
I'm at 5 times profit
SNDL.
target, guys. I'm pretty much done for the day, but I'll do analysis.
Hey, Johnny, same. Great job.
Oh, well done, Marty. Keep up the great work, player.
Good
Thank
work.
you, sir. Likewise.
I think TJ is
PLI.
TJ, how are your long terms looking? They must look amazing right now.
today's a good day.
Sweet.
Amazon keeps holding 3200 on the bid, so I like that thus far.
Those October Amazon calls that I was mentioning to you guys, the 2800s at $102.45 is 47 is my average, but they are up 340% right now.
Yo, John Gotti, you still on the Tesla long, or?
Yeah. I am.
All right. I think like 1590 support is good. That's my average. But it's risking a lot. So as long as you're not in too deep, I think you could hold up to that 1590. It's still long over 1600 though, so just be careful.
SJ.
Thank you, Donnie. I appreciate that. I took a for once. I actually took a fractional share on Tesla. Most of my stuff right now is in Roku and Amazon.
Bull flag on Amazon, 5-minute chart.
Thanks for the alert sign. TJ,
Yep.
yesterday,
Fat.
yesterday from 14, I had a long average of Tesla at 1446, and I closed it, man. Like, it went all the way to like 14. I think I closed at 1460 or 70, and then it went to 1585.
Damn.
Yeah, I was pissed, man. Yeah, I killed it yesterday though. Still, I was telling everyone it's a 1570 target from 1520, I believe. Oh man, look at Tesla now, guys.
EXPI.
Yep. I think
Look
I'm
at
gonna
healthy.
try to retard.
No, we're long, TJ. We're long.
Amazon approaching high day breakout, printing 3207, about to pop here.
DGLY.
TJ 1620, I would be targeting here, just for the momentum. But
Yeah, that's my target.
Yeah, I'm just gonna short under 1620.
all right,
Remember, I'm like selling calls that expire tomorrow. Like the data.
Look at that pop on Amazon, guys.
Good
It's
for me.
about to take off. Sorry to interrupt. There we
If
go,
this candle
Amazon.
closes under 1610, I'll take another partial. Took partial.
oh man, guys, like I'm adding to this. It's a long over 1600, so there's a 1620 target. I'm targeting $10 higher. But I'm thinking around 1600 we can, so that we can get a better average. So I guess right now we could say the range is $50 from 1570 to 1620. So when it's close to 1570, look to add. When it's close to 1620, look to take profits. If it's in the middle of the range, just be careful, which is interesting because 1595 is a very healthy level today.
Got a quick scalp in. That was beautiful.
NTN. MTBC.
1 minute RSI is
MTBC.
kind of overbought. 5 minute RSI is adjusted to 50 here. 2K at 1611 or
NTN.
2400.
Amazon over 3210, looking for another entry.
I closed my Tesla position. Got filled at 1611. I just wanted to get. I have 200
Nice.
positions. And plus,
Nice.
Someone's mic. It's like echoing.
$1,600 calls are still holding up well.
taking a look at AMD here, seeing we can bounce.
Okay, watch the top Bollinger Band rip here. Another nice RSI adjustment down to 70 with consolidation. Bands are tight as hell here. OBV spiking down. But the 2-minute chart is just telling me
Amen.
that we should continue up here.
Close
I think
my
down because there's wicks on top of those candlesticks, but I'm biased, so
I closed my rope trade. I got out as well. I'm just gonna be focusing on Amazon.
I'll be more bearish. Well, right now I am on Tesla now that it's under the little mini trend, that 10 EMA. So let's see if we can hold over 1600 here. If not, I'll close out the last two options I have.
I'm taking some profits on Tesla here.
TJ, as you took profits on the short, I added.
Nice play.
Thanks for alerting the cover. It was easy to add there with that.
I'm liking it more now that it held that 10 EMA.
So I was in the middle of alerting it, but I did scale out of Roku, so I feel like we're gonna tank here.
Watch Apple, it's under 457. Low of the day, I believe, was 456.23.
Oh, this momentum is insane on Tesla. Here, watch for the volume here.
Show me the choo-choo train.
Nicola Hyde.
Nice alert on Nicola. Five-minute OBV spiking quite hard up
NTN.
on a small candle.
So another one that I want to add is Cruise. So just want to see if we can hold like the 60 handle.
Eyes on Tesla here, TJ.
Oh, I'm out of my position.
I think we're about to rip to 1620 here, buddy. Oh, you're out of it? Okay, perfect.
IGC. SPTN. TK.
Guys, keep an eye on our scanners because you know there's some really good ones like TDOC, so TDOC. This one went down pretty heavy. Now we got some call volume. DDOG has some call volume, so these are good indications that you know the what's it called? The rotation is done.
My
I'll
Amazon
close
calls
my
are
Tesla
not looking
long.
great here.
Thanks, TJ. Take a look at T-Dog and see if Amazon can bounce off the VWAP.
IDM. CNFR.
I'm giving Tesla one more minute. Just
Eman.
because it's under
Apps.
1600, or else I'm going to close the last two I have. Oh, there we go.
Gotta close under VWAP there as well. If they're gonna save it, they should do it now, considering Bollinger Bands just extended after the fail. With increased volume, I believe they should have taken that down to 1595, 200 EMA, along with the middle of the range. They didn't take it. Now they've engulfed it on nothing. A very, very light volume.
Apple broke low of day. Thank you for the alert, Versace pillowcase.
I like that Versace pillowcase.
Yeah, that's why you heard a little giggle at the end. I'm just like,
Me too. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see. Oh, look at Amazon here. Pushing right back up.
Wow, what a push! 1610, guys.
I'm glad I waited.
Yeah, look at the markets too. That held 337.30s, ripped 30 cents here to 337.60s.
QQQ bounced as well.
Thanks for the update on that one.
273.
Hey, Madi, would you mind putting your microphone a little closer, please?
I got you. Is that better?
Way better.
Perfect. Yeah, I was saying QQQ also bounced and now is back over 273.
Amazon is squeezing here, bounced off of that VWAP perfectly, and about to go for a 32.06 break for like the 25th time.
Yeah.
We got a 1611 break here on Tesla. I think we can squeeze the 1615 quickly. Watch 1611 here on the ask. They got it. They're 1613.50 almost instantly after breaking. 1614, and we're good to go. 1615, and we're launching, guys. Boom.
Bang, bang.
There we go. Top Bollinger Band extension. SPY still ripping up here. This is absolutely incredible. Approaching 1620 target.
I took one contract off here. I have one left.
Amazon, 3210s on tape.
Hey, TJ, remember that stupid commercial? The Bad Boy commercial? These are three very healthy bullish candles with a top Bollinger Band extension. What a crazy RSI reset. They literally brought it down to 50 and launched it. That's crazy.
Doji printed on QQQ.
NTN.
Buyers are stepping up though, so that's good for us.
GMAB.
Are you still on the long with me, Marty?
Yep, I got one contract left.
Amazing. 1620 has 2600 on the ask that I see. If you guys see more, just please let me know. It'd be really helpful. So how much is that, guys? We literally called like, oh my god, like 25, 50. Like combined, we've done about what is that, TJ? Like $100 a share on Tesla just in the first hour.
So from we got it from the long 1600 to 1620, then short 1620 all the way down to
1570.
1570s or 1567 was the lowest there, and then
Eman.
I alerted my long at least at 1587.
Yeah, we alerted the cover for 1570 as well, with the 1570 target, and then the 1620 top of the range. Literally just tested 1620 with alerts that we're gonna get there. Like literally 5 minutes ago, I said if they're gonna push it, they got to do it now, and they literally pushed it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is like just a combination of the indicators that I use plus the majority of volume price analysis. So I highly recommend.
Here comes
If you guys want to practice, please just give me a second. If you guys want to practice VPA, you use Bitcoin, analyze Bitcoin. That's all you need is VPA, and it's so easy. If you asked Mr. Blonde yesterday, in a matter of, how long was it, Andrew? 20 minutes? Called $130 a share both ways.
I don't know, man. We were talking about it, but I wasn't watching the charts. I will take your word for it.
Oh, just look at it from 7:50 p.m. till 8:20 p.m., guys. If you look at Bitcoin, it was at 11,580, called the short down to 11,550, said 11,550 would hold, and then it ripped to 11,650. So that was all VPA, and I literally did that analysis in like 2 minutes.
Was that when I was driving around?
Yeah. And when you were coming back from the grocery store. You were going home from the grocery store, rather.
Oh yeah, I see that rip. That was around like
DXPI.
8 p.m. From 7:50 to 8, it went down from 11,580 to 11,550. I literally told you like it's gonna tank here, and then 11,550, I'm like it's gonna hold here, or 11,555 or something like that. And yeah, it launched. So guys, practice your volume price analysis on Bitcoin charts. It's really easy.
Ask stepping up on Amazon. I think we're about to push here. It's about 32.13, which is an important level.
Yeah, Yanni, I don't think you can trade Bitcoin on TOS.
You can trade it on Binance.
like I watch Bitcoin, but I don't trade it just because it's kind of annoying to get funds in and out. I do watch the charts though. And what
Yeah.
Johnny's talking about is pretty much the only way to trade crypto, if that's your thing. It's all volume. Technicals, fundamentals, none of that stuff applies.
The only thing I would focus on is big fish entering also when volume comes in to brokerages, like on July, what day was it? July 27th or something?
Amazon price action is just disgusting today. I'm sorry. So many traps and fake outs in this thing.
So many. I got out earlier and got back in. It's not that fun.
Yeah, I'm still holding since that 32.06 break. Held all the way down to 31.95, and now it's trying to break out of the 32.13 and struggling over there. So it's just a mess here.
Hey,
Yeah,
Johnny. Oh, sorry. Tesla hit. Was your price target 1620?
Yes, sir.
My price target was 1620. I gave that price target when it was at 1600 at market open. That's why I went long at 1600. I took partial up there,
ABYA.
and then then I went short. Watch this level 1600, guys. So long over 1600. At this point, I don't really want to take anything off. Like we're pushing. We have momentum. We have constant volume. Volume's not that bad either. It's like over 40K. But soon I expect the volume to start drying up, which is unfortunate that it's not. They're not going to push it here.
Yeah, next close under the 10 EMA. I'll close my last option just because that would be under the mini trend. I'll
Hey,
give
just
it an extra minute.
Marty, on this option, you said it's the one expiring tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you should have gamma decay today as well. So yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. Yeah, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, we got gamma decay on Thursdays. We got and then we got like huge decay tomorrow, right? Friday.
Mhm.
Expiry date.
Gamma or theta?
Theta
No, so
Thursday.
today on Thursday it's gamma decay.
Okay.
Isn't it? No, isn't it theta? That's what they call. That's why they call it Theta Thursday.
Nope,
Are you talking about time decay?
nope.
Here we go. Back over 1620.
Come on, Nancy, Amazon. Let's see that pop. Bid stepping up again.
Yeah, I'm able to hold a little bit longer just because my entry was really low. I posted my fills up top in the chat if you scroll up, and it's well above that.
You're referring to Amazon?
For Tesla.
Okay. Pushing high
Good job,
here.
JB. Good job on that $46 a share.
Pardon me? Oh, it's ripping, guys. Tesla HOD.
No, I was saying JB is up $46 a share on his Tesla trade.
Top Bollinger Band extension. Momentum as well. I think we'll get a bearish MACD prevention here, and they'll extend to 1630.
Dude, I know the
1630
old
target. 1630 Tesla.
MCRB.
$16.31, guys. Right now, I have my next level. Actually, guys, can someone take a look at the resistance levels? We also have SPY HOD. Because right now, I only have 1640, 1650, and 1660 as resistance. So
CH.
I'm holding on, guys.
Nicola broke high of day.
It's still grinding. That's amazing. $16.37 can be HOD here. They didn't print it. They had a few seconds to print. They didn't. There, we just got an HOD break. Beautiful.
Apps. Addo. Sid.
1640 resistance just got destroyed.
Nicola looking really strong. I'm in both Nicola and AMD right now. I want to see if we can get to high of day on AMD. I'm going to hold that.
Is it just me, or we have a rising wedge on Amazon here?
I closed my Amazon.
TJ, why are you shorting that? Why is TJ shorting? Because he's already in the long, guys. That's why.
Watch for HOD.
Yeah, well, we're $1 away, bro. Like, we're gonna keep ripping. I'm telling you. Like, yesterday, I didn't think we were gonna keep going to 1600. Like, I thought 1585 was the top, and because everyone's like, "Oh, we're gonna go," I ended up not closing the position. I actually wanted to short there because it's a resistance level, but I didn't want to go against the group, so I just held partial. But today I could see this going all the way to 1700, guys. Ooh, 6,800 shares on the bid, 1642. That got pulled. Unless someone can confirm that they saw the order go through, I didn't see the order go through there. Yeah, there's the HOD break. Amazing. How's that options play looking now, Marty?
Amazing.
How much are you up today?
On this last option,
No, just in total.
well, I still have this last one open. Plus, I'm up around like a good 6-7K.
Well done. 9,900 shares on the bid. 9,900 shares, 1645, guys. 10,000 shares, 1645. It went from 10,000 to 5,000 to 2,000 to pull. Did anyone see the fills there?
I saw from
Nicole
3,100
Peters.
to 2,100.
Please, guys, one at a time. What'd you say?
I saw from the fills go from 3,100 to 2,100, and you got pulled.
HOD still printing here?
$9,500 on the bid at
Fold.
1646.
Oh my goodness. So that was actually, that's a real order. That's an EdgeX exchange, guys. You could see the market maker, EdgeX.
Yep.
Yep, and I knew it was a real order. They want to get filled. They're pushing it up. They're pushing it up, guys. 1648, 8,400 shares. Watch the bid reduction here. That's incredible, man. I can't see the fills though. Whoever just took on all those shares, I think they're going to try and ensure that they keep pushing this up. So let's keep focusing on the long side. It's still 1650 range, guys, so just be careful. I wouldn't be trying to long here. It's short under 1650.
I'm back, guys.
Right at 10 EMA.
Hey, welcome back, TJ. TJ, that's amazing, huh? With Tesla?
Yeah, I sold. Actually, I'm at break even now.
Yeah, you sold the 1650 calls again, right?
Cole Scott paid very well.
I'm watching this to see if I can hold here. It's in at 10 EMA, my stop point.
IGC.
See if AMD can bounce off the B1.
UAN.
All right, that was just not the best trade, but yeah, let's see if I can get a better entry on Tesla now.
I think we should focus on the long. Well, TJ, you're already in the long anyway, so never mind.
It went short. Well, I sold the 1650s, but I just got out at break even.
Good idea, but
It held 10 EMA.
Wow, thank God I got a Nicole that knife.
yeah, guys, on this trade, my average of 15.99. Remember, my average was 15.90 before. I've only added to this. I have taken nothing off of this.
Recall on the 5 minute just engulfed the whole body on the previous. Really strong volume 2 on the 5. Seeing is gonna reverse here or
Man, I love money.
I love and hate money. Both.
You like what?
I said I love money and I hate money. Because usually, like, you know, wars are started over money and whatnot.
I'm watching this next candle to see if I close or not.
Real problem to me. A you problem, not me. Not you specifically, but whoever's doing more. That's why I kind of
Yeah.
stay away from like, you know, gun stocks, all that stuff.
Watt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why World War II started.
Damn it! I should have held on to that Tesla trade. Wow. It's okay. I'm up good today. Maybe
I'll
we
give it
can
up to
go
the
long
20.
there actually. Over 1630.
Yeah, I'm giving it to the 20 EMA now that I held.
Okay, I just added.
BGI.
Fastly is curling up here.
Okay, I posted my new average, guys. I just added Tesla on the long side.
Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah, I hope Fastly continues.
$20 EMA here on Tesla. 1631.50 is the 5% pivot point.
I think Nicola might trade another move up here.
I closed my last option on Tesla.
I'm only going to close if we come under 1630.
Yeah, my initial stop was under the 10 EMA. I wanted to give it up till the 20.
NTN.
I'm trying to get into Tesla long.
These things are decaying.
Yeah, that's true. You're on the option side.
Yeah, I didn't get any fills on this one, so I'll wait.
I
Good
think
volume on
Tesla's-
Tesla though. I think we're good for a long.
Yeah, me too.
Nicola
Constant
again.
volume too. With a nice RSI adjustment. This move just happened actually, but this can also look like a tower top formation, huh, TJ?
Yeah,
Look on the 1 minute
I
here.
chased it a little bit, so my average is 28.73 on the Tesla side.
$28.73.
Yeah,
Thanks, buddy.
Looking to take ZM long over 246.50. Nicola Hyde.
I just
AMC.
had to scalp it again when it broke the head.
Apple creeping up here.
Apple looked good to me over 460.
Volume picking up in Nicola here.
Watch the fills on Apple at 460.
lot of stack.
Yeah, that's a lot.
60. You see that level 2?
Holy shit. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, which one?
Apple.
Thanks, guys.
I'm finally up on my ecom swing 3%. I had to average in a lot on that one.
If they get through that stack, then they're ripping.
Be careful with this one. I'd say leave it up to 460.32. Like I wouldn't be trying to long this unless it's
OMEX.
over that 460.30s.
Well, look at the volume at Apple as well coming in and bid stepping up to 459.95. So I think we can break over it. If we do, then my entry would be 460.5, honestly, above high day for a safer entry.
Yeah, really liking that idea. Much better for buying higher than. Oh, and that's high of day actually. So that's cool.
Yep. Same idea.
I call it paying.
Okay, we just got an RSI reset again to 52. So this move literally just happened just around 10:15 p.m. Watch the extension to 1650 now on Tesla. Get ready, guys.
Guys, watch Fastly
VW.
over here too, hitting 80. So I'm gonna take some off here. I alerted
VLDR.
Fastly this morning.
Apple 460.35.
Fill on Apple. Gonna wait for that high day break.
I'm looking at the 465 calls. Are you looking at the same ones?
460s.
Gotcha.
Wow, guys, I hope someone is in Nicola with me today, because this is paying me better.
TJ, you see NCNO 86.
Yep. That's why we always buy the good ones. Well, sometimes. Like I'm stuck in SMAR. It's down like 6%, I think. So probably gonna add on to that one.
HMSY.
Let's target HOD on Tesla now, guys. So Apple HOD break.
In Apple here.
Nice. Well done.
I took some off Nicola to be safe, so I can hold the position longer.
Nice.
I took some off on Tesla there. That was perfect. I think we got that nice bounce.
I saw a stack on Apple at 460.50.
BGI.
Yeah, I'm out of Nicola, guys. I don't want to get greedy. It's paid me a
TIGR.
couple times.
Bid just stepped up in Apple. Getting rejected at that 50s. I might close. We'll see what happens next few candles.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a small break so I don't overtrade. I'm still in AMD. I'm just gonna let that run.
It's a good idea.
I'm with you on that, John Gotti. I'll be listening, but I'm just going to go for a drive.
Sounds good, brother. Both of us in.
There goes Apple. Here we go. Here comes Apple. Okay.
NTN. TRWH.
Yes, that Tesla exit was good. I gotta start reversing these. I mean, that's not a good formation on Tesla. This could come down here and break the 1630s.
I don't know, TJ. I think we're just gonna have continuation. It's still early. Larger time frames are saying that anyway. But yeah, really good exit. You see the 2-minute double top there? 1643.85.
Yep.
I wish I saw that. When you scaled partial, I was looking for
OPRX.
the resistance. I'm like, I just added at 1637. I don't want to cover for or sell for $6, you know?
SIFY.
Bit above 461 in Apple, and
461.
here comes Apple, just ripped through 461.
Bang bang. Looking to see if that 10 EMA can hold on Apple.
When guys use those scanners, like the scanners are amazing. I mean, we saw DDOG on the scanners increase call volume, and that thing just ripped. You know, from 77s all the way up to like 80, 81, 70s. So, you know, there's some good opportunities to make some real easy cash. I'll buy some 1600 calls on Tesla.
Closed Apple.
Yep, same here. Small loss.
Small losses and big wins. That's how we do it.
Yes, sir.
Can someone help the doctor and explain like the exit
Sid.
strategy?
Oh yeah, look, that was a nice exit, Simon. Great job on that.
Yeah, I locked some in at 461 with half my position, then flattened it when it broke 460.25. So
Let's see if we can hold the 20 EMA.
Thank you, TJ.
No problem. I didn't get my fill on Tesla, so on those calls, so that sucks. Let me see if I can get. I want to get like 44s. So if I can get 1600 calls at 44, I'll do it. If not, I'll just wait. It looks like pretty weak anyways. It might be better just to go long. Sorry, like to short it, I mean.
I don't want to overtrade here, guys. I'm probably gonna be back during PH.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
Yeah, so someone asked us about so DX asked about the scanner and like not the scanner, our watch list. So we look for high probability setups, right? So we want to see, okay, when does bulls take control? When do bears take control? So for us, when we're looking at and like creating the watch list, the biggest thing for us is like, okay, is it going to be bullish over this level? So for us, it was easy. Tesla 1600s means that, hey, it's going to be bullish. We're going to have more people going into it. So as long as it maintains that area, it's probably going to move up. Now, again, it's not as simple as saying, oh, okay, we're going to buy it at 1600, put a stop right underneath. No, you want to see other buyers getting in. You want to see that acting as a support range. When it cracks, you want to see how far it can go against. Like when we flipped it on the long side, that was because, like, if you heard Johnny, he flipped it because that trend just changed. He literally flipped it, I think, just under 1580s when the trend changed and it was moving right back up. And then when we short, we're looking for those pops to short it on. And again, it's like, yeah, do we try the 1600 level? Throughout the day, 1600 was a key area. And then we broke out and now we're trying to maintain over it. So we're in like bullish territory here. So you kind of want to just like be on the like the bullish side when it's over that area. But again, you can't just be like, okay, I'm going to buy it at 16, have a tight stop loss. You want to see how the chart plays out and if it makes sense. Some of those trades, it's too choppy. Some of them are really directional. So yeah, it's really hard to say if you can just like buy and sell it on those levels. We just use those levels as like guidance. Like, okay, if we get a bounce, like if you take a look at 10:20 a.m., we got a bounce at 1600. That was a clear indication to go long on the long side.
Oh, what time was that one, TJ? So I can look at that.
It's around 10:20.
And the Apple.
Oh yeah, clear support. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, we had about 15 minutes of nice support there. Above VWAP, on the 5-minute chart anyway. Above VWAP, above the 20.
Amazon news here. Amazon said to be cutting ties with small delivery firms affecting 1,200 drivers.
I was in the Apple long about the breakover 460.
Is the M breaking out here?
ARPO.
Whoever went long on AMD at 82, well done. We already know 82 is a nice support level. You can see it clearly from 950 to 1015 as well. I almost switched to AMD, actually. I was going to go long at 82. I'm like, man, why am I going to make it $1 when I make it 30?
My weed plays are doing good.
Here comes the M.
Let's see if we can break back over. Oh, there we go. Jump to 461 on Apple.
Tesla 1635.
HOD, top Bollinger Band extension on Apple.
Man, Mari, you're sounding more like me every day.
I'm learning from the best. What can I say?
Nice way.
KTOV.
All right, I'm watching Cisco just to see if we can get an entry.
Nicola can probably continue pushing here. Inverse H forming.
They failed to break Apple under 461. Look for an extension.
SPT.
ZM coming here for another high day.
There's that extension on Apple, HOD.
So Tesla opened. They did a gap fill to the bottom. They didn't fill to the close, and now it's just like a healthy continuation hammer. I don't know. I think as long as this is over 1630, it's fine.
I didn't want to interrupt John either, but I covered
KMDA.
my Apple at 460, 145.
Well done. And guys, SPY near HOD.
SHLL plus. EXUSAU.
JS, try restarting Discord. If that doesn't work, try restarting the computer itself, because that's happened to me, and when I restarted my computer, it kind of solved it.
Or press what is it? Control R, and it'll reset Discord.
I didn't know that. Thanks for that, TJ.
No problem.
GMAB.
What a push, guys. Tesla back to 1640 almost. TJ, tell me you went long. Yeah. You went long, right?
No, I didn't get any fills.
Damn. Yeah, that 1625 was absolutely amazing. 50 MA hold. They closed under the 5% pivot point, tanked it right back down, closed over, closed under, closed over, opened on, pushed up, and we extend 1640, guys.
Hey, Simon, did you get back in Apple at 460 breakover again?
SPY HOD break, guys, 338.06, which means that we're $1 away from a high of life. I think it was 339.06 or 339.12 or something like that.
ARPO.
Okay, my VPA guys telling me that we are gonna go to HOD on Tesla. Unless they bring this down to mean reversion to 1620 in the next 5 minutes, I think we go. So what I'll be doing is if this comes under 1630 one more time, I'm just gonna close my long. I'll look to re-enter down near VWAP. But I think we're just gonna push up here. So hopefully we don't tank.
Apple is sexy.
All
Tesla
right, I'm
just
back.
printed a TJ. Take a look at Tesla. They just printed a reversal doji here. Hey, Andrew, your microphone's on, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
Damn it, I didn't get my fill on Apple.
Okay, they barely closed that over the 50 MA on Tesla. Huge volume increase there on the sell side.
I fell on Tesla.
Say it again, TJ. You filled?
Yeah. I'm on the long side.
Okay, great. Let's we need a 1625 close over for the 15-minute support candle.
Man, today's volume on Tesla 1650s. Take a look at it.
Hey Johnny, can I get your thoughts on this? Does Apple look like a dumpling top right here to you?
Which time frame?
The 1 minute?
No,
Cool. Thank you.
no worries. But on the 2 minute, it kind of does.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, what I do usually when I'm looking at chart patterns is I'll find it because I'm usually using the 1 minute that I'm staring at, but I have other charts open as well: 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, etc. So if I think I see something on the 1 minute, I look to see if it's there on the 2 minute since it's so close in time frame anyway. And TJ, nice job on the long there. 100 EMA bounced.
Thank you.
That was incredible, man. Good to have you back, dude.
Go soon. As soon as my friends wake up.
Oh, you guys are coming back to the city?
Not sure yet. Probably next week. Oh, actually, no. Probably in like 2 weeks. My cousins are coming over afterwards.
All right. I want to go for sushi, man. I haven't gone since like February or something. If you
I'll
want,
need
we can.
and
Haven't
how long here?
in forever.
Yeah, if you want, we'll go when you're back in the city.
Buying volume stepping in on Apple.
Hey, Marty,
Not-
just check PM for a second.
Gotcha.
I think Apple looks strong here. We can see a push up.
Yeah, I'm in the long, just small positions now since I've been profit target already.
Took some off on Tesla there. I feel like I should just take it all off. Yeah.
Just take it off if it comes under. Oh, wait, you're in the options, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, what we're getting here is a super 200 EMA cross over VWAP in the next few minutes. Which indicates more continuation up. It's a bullish indicator. We just got a bullish MACD cross. RSI is now reset to 630 on my Tesla charts, and we're still near 1630, which is pretty nice. And we're still overbought on the larger time frames too.
By the way, I still have some of that Kodak. I sold the September 20th 1750 calls. It's now, I'm up like 98% on those.
That's insane.
Yeah, man, from 2280s all the way down to 57s, 55s.
Like 55 cents?
Yeah. So from pretty much,
Holy shit.
yeah, I know.
So there's no way to get more than 100% on when you sell contracts, right? It just literally goes to zero, right? Just like
Yeah, but
shorts.
that's not what really matters. If it's not the percentage, right? It's really based on dollar per share. In this case, dollar per option contract. Right. So
By the way,
literally
sorry.
22 to like 5. Like there's not even a bid on it.
1635 on Tesla has a stack, 2,300 shares. 1635.01, 2,400 shares as well. So we have basically 4,600 shares between two market makers, Ajax and Nasdaq. 1 penny off of each other. And we have 4K sitting at 1634 as well. Looks like a real order again. It's not, they're not pulling it on the fills. It finally got pulled after lots of filling action. TJ, we crush it, man.
Yeah, I mean, think about it this way for the option contract. So each one I sold at 2,275, and now it's worth 50 cents. Well,
That's
50 bucks, right? So more than the 100 or percent, it's like that's a huge amount of profits.
CLDT.
money, 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 money. I always think of Trump when I hear that song. Nicola's melting, really? Oh wow, Nicola just knifed here about 80 cents from 47 to 46.20, 2 candles.
There we go, Apple.
TJ, take a look at the daily candle now in Tesla. Looks interesting.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I have trend TJ. I have trend resistance literally sitting at
TGI.
1690 on daily with top Bollinger Band there as well. With candle resistance there as well. Let's focus on the 30-minute candle here. It's even on the 30.
All out of Apple. Just secure profits there. And I'm going to take a little break and I'll just come back to the markets and monitor. I'm already now at like 7 times profit target. So I've had a good day.
Good job, buddy. Man, you guys see that XPEL? XPEL? That thing's up like crazy.
Which company is that?
XPEL. I mentioned this back at 1480s.
I think we go for continuation now, guys. What a recovery. They closed over the 50.
Eman.
They closed over the... They closed it under the pivot point though. And opened above. Nice gap on the candle. They opened above the pivot point.
EXPI.
I like how DDOG moved up nicely here. Remember, August is the time to buy, guys. This is where you buy and hold into like January.
I'm glad I covered Apple where I did because it's melting. Oh, what a melt.
Ooh, I just saw 1650 fills on Tesla. Buy over ask.
Apple heading back down to 460s. Or 460 to be specific. Oh, 459. It's melting. That's insane.
$16.27 had 3,300 shares on the bid.
Tesla's looking a little bit better over here, but there's not a lot of buying pressure. That's the problem. I don't know if this support's going to hold this time.
GDYN.
SPY view up time. This is going to be the first 20 EMA close under since this morning, like since earlier this morning.
RDHL.
On the 5-minute, let's see if they get it.
CLPS.
I took Tesla long just in case. 1650 calls, 2250 average.
For the first close under the 100 EMA, I like the pushback.
Boom.
Amazing, amazing, TJ. I added with you, by the way.
Great job, guys.
Wish I took more contracts. Man, I love these hidden orders. This is just life changing for options.
Dude, $10 a share in 2 minutes, man. This is so cool. Man, I'm not gonna like when they increase the float size and do the split though. It's gonna suck,
I know, it is.
especially on your option side. It's so easy right now, right? Well, easier.
I'm gonna miss it.
So we whipped above that 5% pivot point. I love the bid
It's okay.
reductions. Reductions on the bid side, propping up to over 1630. I want to see one to 1632 though. If we get a 1632 bid prop here on the next minute, I think we're gonna push. 1631.54 is the pivot point. There are several market makers that kept flashing the ask there as well. $16.32, come on. There we go, $16.32 bid prop, guys. And there's the extension.
Oh, Cypher, welcome back. So you can do hidden orders an option, and or iceberg orders, whichever one.
SHLL Plus.
My one problem with like trading something like no anything really, is that I can't take size in without moving pricing. Like I used to have to like buy like just literally hit the ask like with multiple orders. Now it's a little bit easier. Now you can't do that with Toss though.
CLPS.
Oh, IB. But again, guys, like it's not a big deal unless you're trading heavy. For me, I can do like up to like 500 contracts on something like Tesla. The volume's good today on the 1650s. But, you know, if you're not trading large sizes, then it doesn't make a difference.
What was open on Tesla today, guys? Someone know off the top of their head or before I check? 1611. Huh.
CTEK.
TJ, if we don't break out here at the 1635, I'm gonna exit the Tesla long. And I'll give it 3 minutes max.
All right, cool.
Take a look at the 15-minute chart. I like that it's holding the trend. I don't like the consolidation here under that 5% pivot point. If we break over it though and get a nice close over, we're good. We failed it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be the 5th time, which is 75 minutes, right? Closed over, closed on, closed under, closed on. 5-minute RSI reset to 50. 1-minute RSI adjustment to 47. Just like as long as they close over that 1631.54, I'll be happier to stay in. I want to see 1635 extension for the VPA. Yeah, we'll see. We got 35 seconds left on this analysis. I just saw 19. Never mind. Volume's dried up a lot now. Wow, they waited a minute after the 15-minute to launch it. That's amazing. I'm still in this, by the way.
Yo, Tesla just showed up on the scanner. Like it jumped to #1 in volume. You know what strike it is? Like put or
1650. Should
Wait,
be
this way?
1650 on Tesla calls.
Well, a lot of them have volume. It's just 1650s. We have 23K. I can bet some of those are mine. All right, I took
I
taking
like how you
some off
almost
here.
said most of those, TJ. I like how you almost said most of those, man.
Probably most.
It's launching, guys. It's launching. This is
Let me actually-
amazing. Sorry, TJ.
All good.
How big is the smile on your face right now?
Oh, it's amazing. I'm killing it on this. I'm slowly getting out.
CPHC.
That was an amazing, like that alert was absolutely incredible by DX. I think that was DXC, right? DX23145. You alerted the volume increase there, and it just popped. So, guys, as we've said, our scanner is quite amazing. DX alerted the volume alert on the scanner, and then it literally just popped. And we got that alert on the scanner before the move happened.
11:38 a.m. Just looking. There's a block trade. It was on the 1730 calls that expired tomorrow. So someone bought 129. That's the only one I really see that kind of moved.
1640 has massive stacks. Not, well, it's like 5,000 or so. 5 market makers that I just saw.
I
Oh, they
am
just ate it. Don't
getting out
exit
of it.
digit. No.
I'll be fine.
I know. I just like look at the volume increase. It just went volume increase 20-fold to acting resistance. 1643.50s. This is the double top that we need to break, TJ. 1643.50.
It's $1,000 a contract on this. This is
Oh
beautiful.
my god, that's so sick. 1644, TJ.
It's not bad. It's like 40%. And this is why I love Tesla. That's why I'm gonna really hate it. Like making 40% in less than, 15 minutes. That's amazing. But, once they change Tesla, it's gonna suck.
1645 just got destroyed. I think, like I said, guys, I wanted that to hit HOD. It didn't get the time frame. TJ alerted the healthy bullishness around 1620s where I've added. And you guys can see my average now is like literally 1621. That used to be 1590s. So I went from 1590 average to 1599, 1611 to 1621. So you guys can see that the ads are actually greater than the position size. So I actually did a 2-to-1 ad when we came down to that 100 EMA when TJ went long. I did a 2-to-1 ad, which made my average, a few bucks below the entry.
Man, 50% in this short time frame, that's crazy.
TJ, I think we should just focus on the long going like here on out. Unless it's under 1630, I think we should just focus on. Well, I know it's 1650 resistance, but I think we're setting up to push it. We already broke it today as well. And any selling pressure, it looks like the buyers are literally letting the sellers come in and sell. It's on such light volume.
What really killed it for me was those 1500 calls from last week, Friday. That was amazing. I only regret not adding to it. Should have added like crazy. Tesla's looking strong here. I can see a continuation. We just gotta get some more volume.
We got a VRM alert by Andy. Thanks, Andy. Oh, looks like your dip buy is working out. You're at HOD on VRM, TJ.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. That's a long-term one, right? Oh, it's
Yeah,
literally
like I have
launching here. Huh?
VRM, so I just bought it on the dip here. Yesterday I was scalping it, added a ton, so just seeing where it can go.
Ha ha ha, 1646.55.
I feel like I should reverse it.
No, no, TJ. They literally follow you, man. Anytime you're going short, it tanks. These guys have been following you for years, man.
I like this short. Think about it, 1650s, just sell.
Look at the hourly. The hourly is a continuation hammer, staying overbought, holding trend. I don't think it's like for you for scalping it. Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's the top of the range, but I don't know. I just think we should be going along today on it. But
Like,
when
I'm
you're
already
using
long
size,
on my Tesla stocks, right? So I'll hold on to those. This is just for like intraday scalps.
maybe pick another ticker, TJ.
Hell no, this is huge profits.
All
And I
right,
don't have
I'll
to
pick
use
a
too much
different one.
size.
I'll just hold my shares here. Hopefully it rips up, and I'll focus on some other plays. I don't want
Yeah,
to be
just
going
hold yours.
long
It just
against
with
you, you know?
options, I don't have the luxury of just holding on every single dip. They expire tomorrow, so like when I got it at 11:35, it went up a bit to it went up, and then as soon as it came down at 11:45, that was literally at my break even. So like that little second, like a couple minutes could be the difference between like going, being profitable and just breaking even or taking a loss.
164670 is a
Corn.
quad top, guys. Look at that 30-minute candle as well. That's so healthy.
There we go. My average isn't that good, 31.92, but I'll take it.
I think tomorrow there's going to be another big push because more people are allowed to play, contracts for cheaper because of the same day expiration.
Yep.
Thanks for the input on that, DX.
Mm-hmm. So we'll look at the scanners to see if it has another pump like that. But
I don't know if
how
it'll
Robert-
move up though. My problem with it moving up is there like a fundamental driver to move it up? Yesterday, yes, there was, right? We have Tesla doing a split. Everyone's interested in that. At a lower price, more people can trade it, right? So you're gonna get that push. But today, do we have like a driver for Tesla to be going up even higher? Not really, right?
I mean, today we got some news on Apple, but Apple's continuation after stock split was for another 3 or 4 days. You know what I mean? And because Apple's on all three major indexes or indices, it'll keep trekking on. You know what I mean? While Tesla's just on basically the Nasdaq, right? Because people buy their portfolio sometimes to mirror the indices, and since Apple's on all three ones, you know what I mean? They're gonna have to buy that one more.
We're about to break high of day here, guys. 1646.70 quad top. The 5 top, I mean, just broke out with volume. Back into overbought in the 1 minute. 1649 here.
We should have been we should have been looking at Neo though. Let's see what's Neo doing.
It's at the leap price 1337. Loaded that short under 15 the other day.
All right, so Neo's not moving, but Nikola moved some today as well.
Let's see if they close this over 1650 for the hourly. We got 1 minute to go. Looks like a buyer's just accumulated all that selling pressure there. Come on, high of day. I think if we squeeze high of day here, it's gonna launch to 1660 TJ. That's literally the only other resistance I have. After 1660, I have 1690, 1700. That's it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of buying at 1700 as well on the call side.
Thank you for the input on that.
Is there a way for you guys to tell if they bought it, you know what I mean, near the bid or near the ask?
No, because every order is a buy and a sell, right? So, do the opposite of what you see, because most of these are like clearing firms. Like if you want to book a deal for a bigger amount, you can book trades, right? And there we go. I added onto the Tesla one, so I have a 3220 average now. Now, they have bigger lots. Like here, let me show you. When you have bigger lots, there's specialty brokers that are like their main job is to sell option contracts, right? That's what their firm does. So you can go to one of them, specialty brokers, or you can there's even order types. You can even call, like for me and Soya, we can just call toss and we can book something, and it's not going to be, let's say we're booking 50K shares of Tesla right now. We're not going to get the market bid price or the ask price. We're going to get it just before, like over ask, so that the market makers also make their spread on it. All right. So you can book like block trades on it. It just, again, it's not going to be at the best price. It's going to probably be over ask.
AXLA.
And yeah, there's people that can make big bets, but do they always win? Right. So you don't want to just like follow option flow. Remember, we did the analysis on it, right? Like if you did the opposite of what the option flow said going into earnings, you would have been profitable. Like me and Tony and a few others in the group have been like tracking it.
TJ, we have a little joke in the group here now that you won't let it go over 1650. You're like, no, sell more.
No, I only got like 133 contracts so far.
Wait, you said you and Tony did an analysis on Tesla during earnings, or what?
No, earnings on stuff that we were watching for earnings, right? So I think one of them was AMD. Someone did a diagonal spread on it. And we were just looking. And if you did the opposite of what the option side was telling you, you would have been profitable. And there were some other stocks too. I forgot. But, that's why I don't follow option flow. I follow the option like volume, right? So for me, like the UT scanner, that's why it's so crucial, is because I want to see where the volume is at, like which tickers have volume, especially on the option side. And then I get to choose which ones attractive, instead of like, if you look for block trades, here's what's going to happen. You're going to go into tunnel vision and you're going to only see the one that you're looking at because that one has the biggest volume. It's one guy. I don't want to go into a trade with the one guy. I want to go into a trade where most people are trading it, right? Like when we started trading Tesla 1650s, there was like less than 1,500 volume today. Now we are at 25K, right? But Johnny, like the longer it chills around here under 1650, the more likely it's going to break out. So if it starts to, I'll get out.
CPHC.
Man, look at FSLY, guys. 8170s. Well, sorry, 17 on the bid.
TJ, for me, this looks like accumulation.
Yeah, I kind of see it too.
And that's what I think that's what you're saying here too. That the longer they keep it just under, the higher probability of the breakout as for the accumulation. Because they're not tanking it, they're just keeping it in the middle of the 1640 to 1650 range. They're holding trend. We went for the mean reversion. We got the 200 EMA over VWAP. And what did I say, guys? That's a bullish indicator. Look at the 200 EMA if you have it on your chart, and look at what happens when it crosses VWAP. Within minutes, we just start launching. We got a bearish MACD cross here. RSI reset again to 50. I think now is the time that we extend to HOD. Otherwise, we tank down to 1630. Which would be terrible because that's the 100 EMA, basically. Volumes pouring in here. 1645, 400 shares, 500 shares, 100 shares. On the ask, 100, 100.
I took break even on those just in case.
I like the break even, TJ, because I think we're going to squeeze now. So let it come up a little higher, and since you got out, I wouldn't, the reversal is over 1650. You don't want to reverse under. You already know that. Just clarifying for everyone listening in that wants to try and go long. At this point, guys, the long over 1650, short under. So if you want to long this here, I do not recommend it. It's consolidated for 20 minutes under 1650. It's got to make a decision here. The consolidation is going to end. It's 12:05 p.m.
Yeah, I think time is very important. Most people
It's
go on
looking
break.
a little bit weaker there. Looking weaker.
Yeah, it's dumped.
Damn it. Got out right before that dump. Let's see if I can get a
SHLL
fill.
plus.
It was on lighter
OMEX.
volume. Just the heads up.
Damn, should have held those.
50 EMA
I can
test.
see a bounce at least around here.
Yeah, bottom Bollinger Band just extended. If they get it back to 1646 here in the minute, then I think it's a bull trap. But the bottom Bollinger Band extension signifies the next move down. We'll give it 1 minute.
Historically, during this time, right, is very light volume, and all the heavy volume comes in the first hour and the last hour of trading, right? Usually.
Yep, like
Yep,
12 o'clock
exactly.
usually is slow. Which reminds me, I gotta go soon.
Yeah, grab some lunch too, Jeff.
I'm back, guys. I just made some coffee.
Hey, welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
VRM HOD soon. Alerted by Andy. Ryan just said he thinks 1635 knife and rips up huge volume and puts. Thank you for the alert, Ryan. Oh, J&J to supply the EU with 200 million vaccine doses? What? J&J is ripping, guys. It's at 140, 149. We just went up from 148, no volume, to 200K volume spike. Long over 150, short under, but I would not be trying to short this one.
Now Tesla can move up as much as it wants.
Now that you've exited, you're fucking short, bro.
No, I'm long now.
Oh, perfect. Amazing.
No, I exited my short like literally a minute before it tanked, which sucks, but it's okay.
That happens. It's all good. It was a break even at least, right? So
About $1 in profits.
1645 has 3,500 shares on the ask. 36. Looks like they pulled some of the shares here at 1645. Now that's come closer.
So I got a question: if I make more trading options or equities, it's easily equities because I have more size in equities. Options, it's hard. You're gonna have drawdowns and stuff, so it's not always worth it. Like for me, I'm just trading these just because I can get a hang of it, be faster at those executions. But again, like I don't suggest like option trading as like a easy way of making money.
RFIL.
It's far easier with equities.
Yeah, he's right. When you buy the open, you got to play against data as well.
Exactly. And you don't need to do that with equities. And that's the beauty of it. You don't have to worry about IV rinsing off, or climbing. You don't have to worry about any of that shit. It's literally just the equity and your DD on it. So it makes it so much easier. This is my daily P&L. And then from that, Tesla, let's see, where's Tesla? That is just, this is how much Tesla is. So it's a marginal increase versus like the equity side. Equities, you can use more size, and that's what gives you bigger returns, right? And plus, I don't have to worry about it. I can just, while I'm trading stuff like Tesla, my stocks are moving up. My FSLY is moving up, so you'll be able to make money, hold on to trades longer, that sort of thing.
Yeah, TJ, did you hear the reasoning why Musk wanted to do the split?
Why?
He said he's always been rooting for the little guy. What a joke, huh?
I like that. No, honestly, I like Musk for, several reasons, but I think he's like a good CEO, a good leader. I'd vote for him for president any day.
Oh,
He should run the United Nations. That would be funny.
yeah. So J&J was sell the news event. No options to back it up. No money. Well, there's some actually. But
Yeah, I looked at J&J's options and I was like, this is so thin. Spreads are too big. I was looking at like October calls. And I was like, this isn't worth it.
Yeah, it's done this last time they said they were gonna make it vaccine. It's popped and then it's just shot down.
Also, guys, J&J has a huge book.
Yeah, it's a massive company.
If anything, this would be a good time to short it. So let's take a look at some. can sell some calls. Ah, man, not a lot of meat in it. IV's pretty low. I mean, technically, as long as it doesn't go to like 52, you can still sell the, I guess, like the 50s. No 49s.
You said that was J&J?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
See, the thing about selling is you don't have to be so close in the money. I mean, if you know you're gonna make, so let's say you sold the, let's see, 52 calls. Okay, 52 has nothing. So let's say you sold the 50. Tomorrow, if it opens at 5 cents, I mean, you're still making money. You're still gonna be killing it. As long as it doesn't go over 50, you're good. Ah, damn it, got stopped on Tesla. Oh, never mind. Didn't get stopped. Added instead.
Are you short or long in Tesla?
I went long for a dip buy, but yeah, I should have just stayed short. But now my average is 2680. Let's see if I can break even.
RFIL. AMC. FAT. CPHC. NTN.
Yo, somebody look at this penny stock CPHC.
Sorry, which one?
It's CPHCs. It's clearly a penny stock, but lots of volume today. Might be good to short.
I am out of Tesla. So DQF, yeah, our valuation's high. It is. We're trading at stupid multiples right now. But yeah, realistically, it can go higher, right? So
Yes,
you
Johnny.
only have two options. Sorry, go ahead.
Johnny, there's a way to turn it off here. You just click that gear icon in the bottom left, and user join, user leave. You uncheck it.
Oh,
Just the
for us, we
gear.
have to keep it on because we don't want people to be like spamming in and out.
Well, that's the way. Yeah, you got to hit the gear and hit notifications. User join, user leave.
A review.
Hey guys, I'm back. We got a gap on the candle in Tesla into a top Bollinger Band extension, $2 higher than the top Bollinger Band. I mentioned I could see 1647 push up from 1637.
CTEK.
I believe we go for a $10 push. As per the trend of resistance, my 5-minute trend of resistance is 1647, so we came under the trend, came down to 100 EMA support, bounced off that, and 5% pivot point, and I could see the push back up, the 1647 top of the range before either continuing or coming back down. We got a Netflix new highs alert by John Wick. Thanks, John. Okay, we got 3,500 shares at 1645 on the ask. It went up to 4,700 and now gone.
Two break even, well, close to break even trades in a row. That's not good. So just trying to make a buck. Well, you're probably positioning sizing way too much. Like, my account's large, but majority of it is just sitting in cash, right? So for me, cash is king. You need cash. Without cash, you can't do anything. So, I have 57 million right now in stocks, and then I just shorted Tesla again. So now I'm like negative 400k on options, and the rest 91 million is just cash. So, majority for day trading accounts is just cash. You need cash to be able to like add on to those plays where you really need to get out and you fucked up. And I call it the oh shit fund. So no matter what I trade, I always look at, okay, how much risk can I do? Like, how much can it go against me? How much size can I take on? Right. So for me, the biggest thing is being able to size in. So like the 1650, I know I can do 500. 500 is my max allocation towards that trade. Does it mean that I'm going to use 500 option contracts for each trade? Hell no. I'll go in smaller. Like this time it's 42. Well, I was trying to go for 50, but only got 42 filled. So, that's 42 out of 500 contracts that I've already allocated towards this trade specifically, right? So you want to think of it that way.
NTN.
Like you want to be able to add onto those trades where you really like it just tanks on you, be able to get out, cut it, break even. Like I do a lot of break even trades. You guys, like most of the guys know me. Like I love break even. Those are good. Those are free trades. You took an attempt. It didn't work out, but it's okay. At least you didn't lose money, right? So for me, I always enter in a place where I think, okay, what's the likelihood of me breaking even on this trade? If it's a high probability that I can break even on it, I'll go heavy. If it isn't, then I'll go a little bit lower, right? Now, the other thing is like, day trading is fun. It gets you money, but the big money is in buying and holding equities, right? If you're having a 100K account, 80K should be long equities. The other 20% you should day trade with. Now that has to be done. That's the winning formula for me. That's what's got me to make a substantial amount of money. If you ask Soya, it's the same thing. Soya, like yesterday, I mentioned to Soya that I added onto FSLY. I mentioned to you guys as well. And then Soya took it, so he was able to size up on it. Kind of like messaged him about it too. And yeah, we're just like killing it now. I mean, here's Soya's one. My average was 40 something, 78, I think. Let me check. 76.20.
RFIL.
So that's my average. What's Zoya's average? He has 78.19. So, he's pretty much up there. So we're able to take these trades, use size, and make a shit ton of money. And that's what really makes us money, right? Sizing up those trades that we know is going to go in our direction. They're short-lived, but that's perfectly fine with us. Stock, like if you actually take a look at people holding stocks, it's actually really low. The average hold time on a stock is about a year to 2 years. There you go. I just posted the stats there. So the hold time of any stock is actually low, right? So again, people are holding less because, the markets are really volatile. Plus, you get really big gains. So for us, when we see, substantial like draw, like a stock going down so much more than it should, we just size into it and we'll take it heavy. And that way, we're able to take more profits out.
And when do you take profit? Do you wait till like 120 or do you take profit on the way up?
Well, for us, for me, it's valuations, right? So where do I think it should go? Or is it decently priced in? Is this a mean reversion trade? So FSLY is just a mean reversion trade on a stock that I already know and I like. And, the stock went down substantially. So for me, I was looking for an ad. Same thing with like VRM. I had that. I still actually have it at 30. I forgot my average. Let me check. VRM. I have it at, so I have one position at 43.23. Then I have a next one.
Volume's pouring in here, 1646. Let's see if they'll finally break the resistance. I may exit the long, TJ. I might just do a partial since I'm up 25 bucks a share.
Yep, 43s. I thought I had it lower, but it's actually 43. So for me, adding on to VRM, not a big deal. And I think that's a big thing too. Like, guys, position sizing is key. For like everything is relative. To me, this is a tiny position. To some people, it's a lot, right? So again, position sizing is vital. You have to be able to mitigate risk, and too many people want too much money too fast, but that's not the trick. The trick is just consistency. You'll see me every day consistently taking profits from the market. And that's the reason why I'm making money. It's not because I'm making like huge gains every single day. Like yesterday, yeah, it was good for me because I had Tesla 1500 calls, which went up like 400%. So, there's days like that where you can make a shit ton of money, but most of the time it's just those small percentage gainers. Like on a daily basis, I just try to make 1% to 2%, and then you just keep doing
Sorry
it
to interrupt you.
day in, day out.
I just want to interrupt you real quickly. We got really tight Bollinger Bands here on Tesla. I'm going to go with the direction that it goes. So if it goes under 1640, I'll cover 2/3 of my position. If it doesn't and it goes up, I'm not going to cover or exit anything. Also, I want to elaborate on what TJ is saying here as well. My best days ever have been on reduced size days. My worst days ever have been days where I tried to increase size.
Yeah, like we have big plays, and those big plays, they sometimes work out, but then there's some days that it doesn't, right? Now, you can't always expect to have huge gains. That's not realistic, right? You can't plan for it either. That's why, like with options, I don't trade options every day. Tesla, I'm scalping Tesla. I don't even consider that
DXN.
like trading options. I can do the same thing with the equity side. I just like fell in love with this hidden order thing, so makes it easier for me to do it on the option side better. Like you have a better, bigger edge when they can't see your orders versus on something like Tesla, which I'm not a big. I can't move anything on Tesla, right? I'd have to buy so much shares. But on something like the option side, I don't have to buy as much, which means I can scale into it heavier. That was my problem with something like like ES too. Like I'm doing really good by just holding ES. I looked at all my commissions and everything else. When you add everything else up, it just doesn't make sense. If I just
NTN.
held on to ES, I would have made more. So I realized, you know what, I'm just going to buy ES and SPX and just hold on to it, which has been working out really good for me. Now, position sizing, you got to know where you're going to stop out, right? So for me, it's a dollar amount. For me, I don't want to take huge losses. I hardly take losses over like 30K. Usually it's within that 30K mark. And the other thing is, like, I trade stocks that I know. Like, I know they have a good value. Even if I bag hold it a couple days, that's not a big deal for me. It'll eventually go up. But that's because of the fundamental skill sets, right? If you don't have fundamentals, you have to stop out because you don't know where it's going to go. You don't know what's a good, decent valuation and what's not, right? That makes it a lot harder.
I agree.
For people like me, Sharky, Green, like, anyone that's understands fundamentals, it's a lot easier for us to trade because we have fundamental backing. We can go in with size. Oh, and the other biggest trick is always keep a portion of whatever you trade. If you got a really good entry and you think it's a really good entry, keep a portion, put a stop loss and just leave it. You don't know how many trades of mine are just because I just held on. Like I still have AMD from 28, I think.
That's crazy.
But it seems big, right? But AMD, that 28 position, 29.28 is my average. I have 500 shares on it.
Now, was that originally an option trade or just a straight stock trade?
No, that was a stock trade where I just held a small portion of whatever I was trading that day.
Yeah, I can confirm that as well.
EXPI.
TJ kept telling me to buy at 28. And we also alerted on the voice call back then, so it would be on the, if it might be recorded
Sid.
on the scanner. I'm not sure if it's on YouTube. But at that point, I was like, man, I want to buy this at $9. I'm going to buy it at 28. He's like, yeah, man, it has
CTEK.
huge growth potential. I looked into it. I'm like, all right, I'll consider it. And then I didn't. But I told a few of my friends the thoughts, and a
OMEX.
couple of them ended up going along, and they're still holding.
Yeah, AMD was like the easiest trade. Like, for me, like I have a huge position in AMD. We've traded this since $10. And for that reason, like, I have confidence in it. Going with size now, I'm trading AMD with bigger sizes than I've ever had on AMD. But it was a lot easier because we've made money
BVGN.
trading it. And that changes everything. If you're trading the same tickers, you're going to have that confidence level. It's going to be higher. And again, like there's always going to be opportunities in the marketplace for dip buys. And then you just take advantage of them whenever they do come.
Hey, Johnny, not Johnny, sorry, Blonde, your EXPI is moving now.
Yeah, guys, I alerted EXPI at $10 for a long-term play. TJ, you remember this one, right? EXPI World Holdings.
Not familiar with it. What is it?
Man, I'm pretty sure I told you this one. It's a real estate company.
Yeah, I didn't
It's
know
high
what it
level.
was. I saw Blonde put up like a chart yesterday. So
Yeah, I told him about it.
Like this was AMD's. Like at $10, I was like, this is a solid. It's a good buy. Just position play. Just buy and hold. And we've traded AMD since then. And I only kept one little portion from that 28, but everything else we like killed it on it. And as for Intel, yeah, I have Intel. I like it. I took a bigger position in it. For me, I need to put my money somewhere where I don't have to freak out about it, right? So that's the biggest thing. Risk is like the most important thing is to mitigate risk. So when you buy stocks that are really good and the market just took it down, buy them, hold it. I don't even care if Intel goes against me, because realistically, I know it's going to go up. It's like a sure bet for me. I don't care if I have to be down on it. Like it's going to be in my portfolio anyways. I'm not planning to sell it, so why would I even care if it was down a couple months even? Right? TWOU is a good example. Like I still have that from $14. That tanked on me. OU, that stock tanked from like 30 something dollars all the way down to 12 or $12. I was able to add into it, so my average was 14.40, and I still held on to it after a year now. You can see where TWOU is trading now, right? So for me, it doesn't make any sense to take losses on stuff that I know will eventually go up.
what kind of stock is TWOU?
One of the best ones to be in right now because they do online education for universities. So with the pandemic going on, it just flew. And they were trading at such a good like valuation at like $14. It was just an easy buy.
I see. So
Like they were trading at like less than its book value on that day that we traded it. Like if they were to take the stock private at that point, it would have been a better like option for them. Here, let me quickly show you.
do they own the software and they own the what is it, like streaming, or is it just like all it's just education like books, tests? You know what I mean?
Like online education. It's just like courses. So take a look at that post. That was the post when it tanked. And this is when I was like, if 12 doesn't hold, cut it, but it's trading at a deep valuation. Sorry, a deep discount.
I sold 2/3 of the long on Tesla. I'm sitting on a third position left.
BPTH.
All right, I'm gonna get out of Tesla because I gotta go. My friends are awake.
All right, cool. Sounds good, TJ. Thanks for joining us.
OMEX.
All right. So before I do go, right now, if you can see on the TWOU post, they were trading
CTIB.
at 750 market cap. Right. Look at TWOU's market cap right now. Someone tell me what the outstanding shares is. Actually, just the market cap is fine.
It's 2.75 billion.
Exactly. See, we're buying good values on it. Like that is beautiful. And in that post, I pretty much explained everything, which made like the world of a difference for that stock. Also, their acquisitions were just amazing, perfectly timed, especially for what's going on right now. Like that was just a beautiful trade.
QTRX.
Now, you have to keep in mind one thing: growth is fast. Growth happens instantly. So, growth stocks you're going to be chasing high multiples, but value is tough. It's one of the toughest things to learn, to do properly, because what is value really? Like, as long as I can see there's light at the end of the tunnel and all the bleeding is done, that's when I get into value stocks, right?
Fat.
So we'll see these huge growth tickers with 150 or 200% revenue growth year over year, even more, right? And then they start declining to like 50%. But at one point, it's gonna like kind of like plateau, right? It's gonna hit a point where it can't make too much revenue and it starts coming down. And what I look for value picks are those stocks, the ones that were really good, but then they just hit a bad spell and revenue just kept going down. And when you have those kind of companies, it gets to a point where, hey, you know what? They're going to be trading at such a low such a big discount to what their revenue is because nobody likes it anymore. And then you can pick them back up for pennies on the dollar.
We need a lesson from you, TJ. How to look for value stocks.
It's not easy. Value isn't. I think growth is way easier. Value takes time. Like I thought TLRD was value, and now it's a penny OTC stock, right? So again, like value takes a lot of time because someone has to see it. Then they have to prove to every other analyst that they're worth it now. Like revenue slowly climbing, and that takes at least 2-3 quarters of consistent revenue growth for people that were just like full bearish on it to go full bullish on it again. Now, the idea is to build a portfolio. Like, the whole concept of trading, of investing is to be financially free. You won't do that if you're just going to be day trading. It's impossible. You're just like, you need your money to work for you. If your money isn't working for you, you're always going to be working for your money. And that's no life. So, for me, I day trade for one simple reason. It just keeps me sharp. It keeps me motivated. I'm able to execute trades even better and to really like capitalize on some of the bigger moves, right?
Hey, TJ, I gotta tell you something. When I enter stocks, I enter some good. Let's say I enter at a good price, but when I see a pullback 2-3 months later, I just sell them, and I just kind of kick myself for after that because it's it wasn't a great move. I should have like hold on to them. I think you mentioned that earlier, like 20
Yeah,
minutes
like
ago about
look
that.
at stocks like this. If you're going to hold on to it for a long time, I don't like to buy anything that I don't see myself holding for 10 years, and I usually want to hold it for 2 to 3 years, up to 5 years max. So in that time period, you're gonna have bad quarters. Like these companies aren't fucking, just like printing money, right? They still have a business model, and there's still weaknesses in certain sectors that they won't have in other sectors and stuff like that, right? So it really depends on the time frame, and it's like, yeah, this is a bad quarter. This is when markets go down. Like historically, August is bad, and I've showed you stats on that. So if August is bad, why would you want to sell on the worst month in the market consistently? You wouldn't. You want to add on to those opportunities. So for
MYT.
me, I usually buy August, have everything set up for September. By January, all those long terms, I'm usually like scale out of them and just keep rinse and repeat, pretty much. Now, usually this time is where you have that, like I mentioned this last week. I mentioned that we're at a, that earnings was going to be really bad this quarter, and you've seen that. Like most of our growth stocks didn't do really good. They had really good numbers, but again, like revenue decreased, right? Even though forecast was low, right? Everyone thought the worst case scenario for some of these companies. So yeah, some of these guys beat revenue, beat earnings. But when you take a look at like year over year growth, they haven't really grown, right? So that's why the stock went down a bit. Now, that's not a big deal for us, right? If you're investing and you're believing in the company's returns 2-3 years later, you really don't care what's happening in this quarter. Like before this earnings season it's even started, I mentioned, guys, don't hold into earnings because we're probably going to get better opportunities. And I'd say majority of our stocks that we trade on a regular basis went down, right? And that's a good thing. We can get better entries, scale out at a better price, stuff like that. By the way, I'd like to also mention I'm still short on gold, GC. Who called that gold short?
NTN.
Now, gold is a commodity I don't even really follow. So for me, it's like, okay, look at the extensions on this bull move. And then look at the prior extensions all the way back to, when was this dated? 2006. So you can see we were really overextended, so needed a pullback. And we got it. That was beautiful.
BLDR. Halo.
SPC just got a bunch of volume in contract.
I got a good question in PM. So how do I know where the stock is going to go? I don't, right? So we run on something called assumptions, right? So we have an assumption of where the stock's going to go based on several factors, right? It could be macros, it can be the current marketplace, it can be competition, market share, it can be a new product. There's so much stuff that companies do. That maybe they're cutting costs, maybe they're, closing down stores that aren't profitable, right? So there's so many things that goes on in a company, and there's assumptions that you can make about it based on the data that's presented to you, based on the data that you know about the marketplace, on what people are going to be buying next. When we knew that there was a like, okay, when did people mention that there was going to be like a, what's it called? I forgot the term now. It's on the top of my tongue. A rotation. There we go. When did people mention that
PRTS.
we were going to have a rotation? Like last week or so, right?
SNDL.
So the question is like when? When did people mention it? Like which date exactly?
Fat.
So check the date stamp, the timestamp on that. So you want to be ahead. If you know a rotation's coming up, it's good. Those are times that we know that people are going to be dumping a bit more. Stocks are going to go a little bit more against you, and that's okay. You get better dip buy opportunities. This was on, the 23rd of July. And that was literally based on there's no buying pressure. Like we had some really good earnings. but no buyers into ER, which signaled that, like, look, there's probably no one that wants to buy tech right now. So the best thing to do is just wait it out and get those really good dip buy opportunities. That's why we were selling like calls into earnings. It just made more sense. I did sell a couple puts and it went against me, but I was able to recover, I'd say like 98% of them was profitable. I don't follow like the finance sector. I have TD stocks and RBC stocks in my portfolio for Canadian. For US, I have MS. Sorry, not MS. I have Citigroup. I think their books are a lot cleaner than the rest. But
TJ,
it's not a stock that I follow.
TJ, sorry to interrupt. 1650 on Tesla here.
Sick.
On the ask. Yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for lunch though. I'll be back.
Thanks to alert on that. Man, I got out of that Tesla play really good. Now I'm short again. But yeah, I gotta go now. Talk to you guys
SNDL.
tomorrow.
See ya.
Wow, that was the easiest trade on Tesla. Beautiful. Look at that drop, guys. So still trading the 1650s. My entry was 30.20 average, and it tanked to $28. That's crazy. $27s now. Take some off.
PCTI. NTN.
You guys think SPC is diluted now?
Johnny, great call. Look at Tesla. That was guys, if you took that trade with me, that is instant profits. From $30 a contract went down to $24. I am out. That was beautiful. That's all I needed. That was beautiful. I think it could reverse here, to be honest. But yeah, I have no time. I gotta go. Take care, guys.
Later, bye.
You know, that tank is a signal. You see those large volume on that? That, is telling me I don't know if Tesla can go up even higher. Someone big came in to support it at 1630s though. So 1630 to 1640. Huge selling pressure, but someone bought in too, right? So yeah.
AMC. BGI. SJ. NTN, TYHT. NTN. NTN TYHT OMEX
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hi, how are you, Johnny?
Pretty good. I'm just chilling, a trader. How about you, man? How's your day going?
Good. So far, okay. Just trying to multitask here, work and trade.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, maybe could you also put your microphone a little closer so we can hear you a little clearer? You're pretty hard to hear.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's much better.
FUTU
Sorry for that.
So yeah, what were you saying?
I just am multitasking, work and trading.
Oh, okay, cool. Is anyone negative on the day or not profitable today?
Oh yes, Johnny.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone wants to hear it. It's already done. You know what I mean? The money's gone, Johnny. TJ knows. TJ knows.
Is that DX?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, buddy. I think the best advice is just to reduce the size, man.
It's all right,
Sleep-
man. I got a bad feeling about earnings now. We already had two Black Swan events, both with big Dow Jones components. You know, Intel and Cisco both got whacked, so I don't think it's the end of it.
Yeah, we gotta follow. The money's dictating more moves down on Intel. For me, I see $40 idea. TJ's long term on it, so long term, guys, means 1 year. Anything under a year is a short term.
Yes. So these very old companies. Well, it's actually very ironic. I guess they were part of the last bubble in 1999. Yeah, they've made these 1 day moves that haven't happened for 20 years. So that's a sell sign for a lot of these stocks, I would say.
What did you do with INTC? Did you play options? What was your play?
Oh, I didn't do NTC. I did Cisco. It's not great.
Well, you crushed it. You had sold, I think, 240 calls or something, and it ripped in after hours for earnings. What was that? Which one was that?
Oh, yeah. That last week was good. This week is not good. Last week, I think
yeah.
I was like Babe Ruth. This week, I'm like I'm Mendoza, and not good.
Yeah, honestly, man, just like reduce the size.
Yeah.
And like if you want to get into 240 contracts, start with like 30 and just add. That's all. That's what I do anyway with my trades. I just look to add. Like even today on Tesla, I didn't start heavy. I didn't take profits. I actually went on the long side, then I flipped to the short side, and then I flipped back to the long side. And just by reducing the size, makes it easier to add to your positions. So on the last trade that I did, the long side, I didn't take profits anywhere. I just kept adding, and my last add was a 2-to-1 add, which made my average quite high, around 1621. I actually think I just got stopped out of the rest of my shares. I had a 1629 average. Did Tesla come under that? Or sorry, I had a 1629 stop loss. Did it come under? I'm just outside taking a break right now, getting some fresh air. Yeah, it did. All right, perfect. All right, guys, thank you very much for answering me there. If I wasn't gonna go AFK for lunch and whatnot, then I was considering exiting that 1650 failed attempt and then just switching short. But since I was going AFK, I figured I'll just hold on. Kind of surprised though that we didn't push the 1650 over. What's Tesla at?
1630.
All right, cool. Moist Dream has a question. Anyone know why Questrade shows 2 times trade volume versus Interactive Brokers? You posted a picture there. I have no idea, buddy. Anyone happen to know?
What's the ticker? What's that for?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's Tesla. but I don't know. HL. I've never even heard of that. What company is that?
Some kind of precious metal stock. Oh, it's copper.
Thank you, Ray Nezra. Thanks for posting that, Exat. Guys, we have earnings aftermarket, AQN, AMAT, Baidu, FTCH, GLOB, IQ, MYGN. I'll be looking at Baidu and IQ.
FLNT.
You don't like Emat?
Sorry, and AMAT. Yeah, AMAT.
XERS.
Ooh, that's the doctor just posted. I got a couple of friends laid off at AMAT, low budget and team loss. Expecting a drop during earnings today. Damn. I guess I can't play that one now. Andrew, are you on? I guess not.
Yeah, my prediction on AMAT was they're gonna beat. And the stock is gonna move up. So, whatever it happens, if the doctor is true, is gonna be real bad for the rest of the company. Because the big five companies are already reported. It's only like next week you got Nvidia and you got retail like Target, Walmart, HD, Home Depot, and Lowe's. So
Thanks for the reminder on those companies, DX. Appreciate it.
yeah, those are big names next week. But if you get another -10 drop in something like AMAT, ooh, I don't know. So my trades ideas are for the election now, because next earnings, it's probably going to be real bad. So you're gonna have to see what Biden's trying to push. because Harris likes big cap, mega cap tech stocks. We had to see the discrepancy between Biden and Trump. 4 years ago, I think when Trump was, in the talks of being elected, the pot stocks got a huge pump.
HX. SJ.
Hey, Johnny, you like hockey?
GFN. SNDL. HX. SJ. GTIM. HX. MYT. HX.
Eyes on Tesla here.
Halo. XYF. DRAD. TNK. JFU. SJ. JFU.
Hey, Johnny, you still here? Yeah, be really careful here, boys. It's looking like June 11th. Everything starts fine, we got like market highs, record highs, and it curves down.
JT.
Yeah, at 3 o'clock, you might see a lot of selling pressure.
SJ. JT. MGIC.
Guys, look at these healthy bearish candles on Tesla. Holy. Okay, 1600 is also the 3% pivot point.
AP.
Let it melt. Let it melt. I'm like rhyming with that Frozen song, guys.
SBC.
There is the 1595 target, guys, as mentioned. UPA second to none. Thanks for the shout out, guys.
JT. SNDL. MBOT.
Got 15 seconds.
What was that?
So we got 15. We got 15 seconds. When I got 5 seconds.
Can you
3
clarify
o'clock.
what you're talking about? Oh, till 3 p.m.?
Yeah, for
Oh,
3
good alert.
p.m. I think ES is gonna dump.
Hopefully. Watch Tesla, eyes on Tesla here. We're about to dump 1600. On this 336.30 fail. Hopefully they reject 336.50.
PPSI.
$336.50 rejected. We came back under 336.30, which is my inflection here, and now we're under 1600, and we're knifing. Oh yeah. Come on, just to close under. Oh, they closed under the 3% pivot point. Amazing, absolutely incredible. Man, I wish I shorted at 1650. I feel so stupid. Should have just went short there. I'm glad I exited that like a partial up in the 1640s and I stopped out the rest in the 1629. But still, man, like I really was thinking we should short. Like I was thinking we should stay on the long side, but then I was thinking like, you know, if they don't keep like if they just consolidate for any longer, then it doesn't look as healthy. And unfortunately, I went AFK and then the tank happened, so that's okay. That's why we have stops, guys.
NSCO.
Looks like a dead cat bounce on Tesla. I really want to see a hard tank here. So that 1595 target is still in fruition. We had bottom Bollinger Band extension before, OBV spiking hard down. No buyers really willing to step up at 1600 support. Someone just bought 1,720 shares at 1,600 on Tesla. I hope whoever bought that gets knifed on. Unless it's someone in the group, then obviously I don't want you guys to get knifed on. But yeah, someone literally just bought 1,620. That was a buy on the ask.
Yeah, market looks very weak right now.
MBOT. Eman.
SPY just tested off the 50 MA reversal hammer.
QTRX.
They removed Fortnite from the App Store at Apple.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the news.
Look for a hard pullback here on SPY. Oh, there, that is a hard pullback. That's a 20-cent knife down instantly. So I noticed that pullback, guys. I've done a tape reading lesson before. If you haven't heard it, take a look on the YouTube channel. They failed 336.30 without filling, and then held it as resistance. Now they jumped over and failed it instantly. So I think we just make the move right back down under 336. I think we can go for a low of day. It's quite volatile here, though. Be careful on your trades. They just rejected 10 cents again. They skipped 336.30 again. They've bid propped it up 3 times here. Skipped it again. 4-cent spread there. Holy, there is a 4-cent spread on SPY. 326, 336.20, 336.32. No buyers willing to step up. And let's push low of day, guys. Let's do it.
The VIX is also going up.
SNDL.
So at 10,000 buy on SPY, 336.47. 3,000 buy on SPY, 336.44.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, welcome back.
What's up, TJ?
Not a lot. Just wish I held on to that Tesla short. Damn. That is beautiful. Went all the way down to like $10. I sold it at 30. I sold the 1650s at 30, but didn't hold on to it because I had to go. But wow, went all the way down to 10.
Oh my goodness.
Also, Big C bounce at 75. I was looking for an adding opportunity onto this, but yeah, I kind of missed it. I like RKT here. What do you guys think? If it holds that 1840s. $18 to $17.50 is like loading area. So I'm gonna take a starter and then just add on to it until 18s. Question is, how much should I get?
PEIX. SHLL.
So I just saw 1,000 shares and 1,800 shares sold on Tesla. on the bid. Hey, TJ. TJ, remember that 1620 resistance level from this morning?
Sorry, one second, buddy.
No worries. Just wanted to let you know that 1620 resistance has become VWAP. Now VWAP under 1620.
HX. NSTG. SHLL Plus. Halo.
All right. I feel like just selling like Tesla 1800 calls by tomorrow. It's just gonna be worthless anyways.
PFSI. HX. MBOT.
Pretty good premium on those. But
Exactly.
the problem is NQ likes to run, when everyone's asleep. So that's the only problem.
Yeah. Then I was looking at data decay though, so data
Oh, okay.
at 0.63, which isn't a lot. It was actually more when I was looking at it initially, but kind of dropped off. If it expires worthless, then you're good. So even like the 1900s doesn't even matter at this point. 1 day to expiry.
I think my values are whacked. This makes no sense. Contracts are going for like 148, but the data is -2. It makes no sense.
That's why. That's why it's like it's worth it.
What the hell? This is right? Why is the data more than the premium? What the
0.6.
Eman.
I think Tesla looks like a nice short here.
Ness.
I hope he got the bottom on RKT.
BPTH. ARPO.
Watch for
Toss.
Tesla to fill 1625 here.
XPEL.
Wait, so TJ, you don't sell puts to buy positions, you just straight up buy the stock then?
Depends. Like usually just the stock.
QTRX.
I just like like I don't know. For me, I find it easier just to buy the stock because you can like kind of like scale in at different price points. Well, if you're buying something based on strike price, then you're always going to get that like flat number, right?
Hmm.
I find it much easier just to buy the equity side. Thinking about selling the 1650 calls here too, just under 20. $16.50 is dangerous though. I wouldn't hold on to that position overnight, but 1800s, probably hold on to that one.
HX.
Can't even short too many of those.
I know. Just waiting till those bids stack and then just hitting the bid.
DMYT.
Man, the pricing's going all over the place on those.
EVGN. ARPO.
Guys, look at RKT doing pretty good. Wow, there's that Tesla melt. Beautiful. Hopefully you guys took it with me at 19s.
Markets come down 60 cents here.
TFFP. MBOT. BPTH.
Who shorted those 1650 calls with me on Tesla? We're about to make some good money. If Tesla breaks this, like 1625s, that's going to look so good.
Large cells just came into SPY. 5,500, 1,170, 700, 1,297. Sells on the bid. Tesla's still holding on the pullback on SPY.
There we go. $800 a contract coming.
HX.
Also, guys, if you took that other one, the 1800 calls that we're selling, you know, from $1.60, it went down to 82 cents. Quick 50%. I love those. These are the plays that I love, where, you know, data's working in your favor. You just got to get that really good entry, and you're golden. It's just free money. All right, now we can take some profits out on the 1650 calls if you wrote it with me. That is huge
JT.
profits. Man, I'm gonna miss these Tesla options. Well, Ivy's not gonna go anywhere, but the float's gonna increase, so it's gonna be harder to move pricing. So
STKS.
that's a problem. Do we have any good earnings today?
Yeah, there's AMAT, and then tomorrow at open is the DraftKings.
QTRX.
There's also Baidu, some company called Purple, Blink, the other Chinese streaming company QIYI.
WSBCP. Hey TJ, how are the books looking for RKT?
Not a lot of volume. I was thinking about like selling puts on it too. like the 18 puts, but not enough volume.
Yeah, it's been on a downtrend since the IPO, but that firm, the Saskatchewan firm, is not not the greatest for like to judge prices. So they said 18. Yeah, either today or just next week would be the time, because it's just like what is it, 9 days left on those contracts to sell.
RVLV. LXU. HX. CSSE. OCFT. TFFP, PEIX. PAYS, Acer, SGMO, JNUG, SM, AMAT. ADVM, SDC, BLIN, NRGU, NTN, CODX, APPS, XSPA, VCYT, PBF. BIGC, CU, ELI, CLPS, EQ, EIX, Ping, CETV, DTIL, TNAV, EVSI, MRVL, QTNT, RKDA, HLX, BKNG, WTRH, STAY, GLG, Vero, MGNI, Play, AHPI, FOXA, ACCD, CHA, OMP, CWH, CAPR, USAU, BVXV, Yelp, Cree, MITK, ITUB, NXPI, CSIQ, PLCE, FTCH, CENT, HCAT, JAX, TGH, BLNK, BFRA, BLNKW, CRA, LORE, BIG, MG, GME, TFFP. XFOR. Bill. Alt. Pace. ADVM, LYV. SQBG. Ally. Bid. TISI. PRPL. CODX. INSG. NTN. MIO, VAPO, SRNE, MR. EQH, FPRX, AMC. CRSP. APLs. DAN, APRN. RDUS. AMAT. KMDA. IEA. STMP GDYN, LWAY. MRC. BRFS. NBR. RRGB. PRPO. RKDA. PLSE. Higher. YRCW. DLR. Nova. SHLL Plus. CVNA. FVRR. GOGL. Life. Vero. HCAT. RDSA. BMRA. Hey. ATOS. UROV. MYGN. BLNKW. Mara. ALVR, HOFV. WCC, HRT, NSTG, MNTUV. TFFP, CACC. USX. FSM, STWD. MSGS. Alt. CVA, VOTS. CYCC. UAVS. GWB, FTCH. PRPL. TRHC. FULC. PACE. Academic. KBWY. QLGN. EQ. WWE BLBD, Watt. LA. DRI. Riot. ACCD. RNLX. BRFS, CODX. MR. SBBP, higher, KZIA. MBOT. WTRH. HRB. Free. Fly. CETV. HIBS. AMRX, VST. MNPR. RDN. SPTN. DDS. Glob. DAVV. Riley. TGP. AEYE. UIS, RKDA. BLNK. GLP. SJ, NBR, MYGN, LRN, VIXY, TLSA, BIDU, NLTX, CARS, Eaton, Nova, TFFP, CACC, REIT, GCO, Acer, MRTN, PRPL, PFGC, KBNT, SP, REML, LPL, GDDY, PACE, CELH, SMHI, Very, CODX, EXPI, CTLT, Riot, PBR, KZIA, Taco, FTCH, DDS, NVST, EDRY, BLNK, GNL, EDSA, EVSI, UROV, TTWO. JELD, Lazy, HRTX, TFFP, RDSA, HMI, Acer, EQ, SPPI, Sohu, NRO, A, 5, GLNG, ABUS, PTGX, SJ, STNE, PACE, Caleb, EFC, Blue, Abridged, CODX, AMAT, FPH, AEO, TNDM, OPRA, M, KMDA, ACCD, PHCF, ELTK, PGEN, CEIX, RDN, PEIX Holy, OPTN. OPES. Vero. Higher. Nex. NTN. FTCH. DNKN. VRM. INT. AKBA, CAR. WGO. PRPL. CHMA. NTNX. TRVI. BRFS. PTON. HOFV. SILJ. VAPO. CARG, CFRX. CIR. SGMS, LB. SSNT. AMC. CODX. ECOM. ZS. BIDU. VIV. FENC. KMDA, TBIO. TGH. EFOI, CSPR. PGEN. PEIX. COS. Pool. SMHI. ENR. IQ. SI. NTN. Nova. SJ. Lazy. Ah. LIZI. GSX. RKDA, PRPL. BCRX. CLDR. RMBL. CN. AUDC. DRNA. MDIA. CARK. TWOU. Leave. SAP. MEC. DDS. EKSO. CODX. VFC. APTV. AVEO. TFFP. GGG. PEIX. ALGT. NTN, Acer. BIDU. VSTO. EVBG. PRPL. KMDA. GLOB. NNVC. JWN. M. HAT. BFRA. CACC. SURF. IQ. LMNL, OPTN. TTEC. MIST. GRTS, YCBD. TWST. BMRA. NVST. A. ESTC. PMT. XRX. SMHI. BWA, THMO. Scene. ATO. HRB. RL VVNT GOS LSCC VRM INSG AMAT SHLL NTN TGP PEG VNO TILJ Couray GSX RKDA PBI VAPO FPRX IQ UVSP FMC VRNA EQX DDI REML XBIT CODX ATHM XERS Oxy Plus CVNA RMNI SMHI FCAU A DK BIDU BMRA CETV API UONE Academic ZYXI. CAE. LMNL, PFGC, ALVR. DCP. Prim. FTCH. AGQ. SBBP. GSX, CCXX. NRGX LPL. MDRX. BFRA. ACCD. 2. TRVI. AVDL. IQ. RRR. DYAI. AMAG. OPTN. MITK. INSG. Six. FLR. EOLS. XFOR MIT. BIDU. RMNI. ZG. PRPL. Pi. CACC. TFFP ISE. Riot. RXT. Mara, PSXP. CSPR. LPSN. SCM. Alt. CTRE. WHLM. KSS. CMLS. UBX. LC. CTVA. GSX. VRNA. JWN. NRZ. WVE. Car. FLGT. Lake. FNGU. CODX. CARV. Vale. Mist. TMF. Ah. True. KRMD. KVNTI. AVLR. DRNA. NVTA, Prague. CACC. TIF. SFIX. HWM. ARKF. BIDU. INFN. REVG. EQR. Five. PPMC, UONE. BFRA. GSX. DEO. RQI. MARA. BKR, AMAT. XFOR. KSS. CNST, UAVS. PBR. RRR. Lake. CRBP. IQ. Riot. TGP. SMHI. PACE. CODX. OMI. BGSF. DSS. CVNA. HBM. PBCT. True. HEPA. MEC. Graph. HASI. LB. MNOV. PEIX. MIME. CC. WGO. BIDU. CACC. VG, PLAB. KSS. MARA. NTNX. CXW, CRMD, GLNG. Holy. UBX. BFRA. VLRS. IQ. AVCT. EXPI, PRPL, ARMK, PACE, Riot, SVM, DIOD, SJ, ADT, OPTN, RKDA, Abridged, MR, PEIX, EKSO, UAVS, PRTA, PSTI, AAPL, BGSF, CARV, UMPN, BIDU, KMDA, TFFP, MFH, Holy. CAPR. Peak. UBX. HEPA. AMAT. FLWS. FVAC. Scene. Glob. ICPT. MDLA. Academic. CRNC. Hack. Navi. NRIX. CODX. LWAY. DYAI. GOKO. STMP. BFRA. SBBP. Vero. PFSW. SIG. WSM. BITA. NET. UTSL. IQ. PRPL. PACE. Prague. Acre, ed. BIDU. JLL. Home. QTWO. KSS, CUBI. Agro. CVNA. Nex. GSX. VRNA. BCOR. Very. EYEG. MNTA. FLGT. CBAY. HEPA. ERII. TSLA. YTEN. NWG. GLOB. PRPL, ISEE. MDWD. CODX. 10. SNCR. MDRX. TESS. MAT. MRAM. BIDU. APTX. BFRA. AIV. ATNM. CRMD. EVSI. ESPR. BL. IMMR. LCA. CARV. AAAU. OC, IIIV. CVGI. FNGU. API. Sale. CVNA. NTNX. FRC, new. Perry. VRT, GSX. Key. AMC. BMRA. On. Hag. Ella. Mick. KNDI. EGHT. Gel. FPRX VIOR ZG. MSTR. MTB. CODX. CLPS. Ella. Eden. PVAC. ARAV. ABO. FLGT. BL. BIDU. ZIOP. CACC. PRPL. GSX. BEP. LNT. FTCH. BNKU. JWN. IQ. WES. SMDD. ABUS. AYRO. Lazy. IPG. CYBR. BIDA. ABO. Acre. VKTX. MNR. Gel. SI. Gene. On. SWI. VRNA. WY. LOGC. RMNI. LPTH. CODX. CLPS. NH. SKX. ACCD. HIHO. SA. ZG. CRBP. ENLV. BIDU. Hooray. MITK. TPIC. PD. GSX. ICPT. PRLB. Nova. MEG. PRPL, PAR, RMBL, DAVA, TTMI, WHLM, YTEN, EWL, MCK, LPTH, Excel, RCUS, IQ, ONEM, FLDM, PCG, PLXS, IVR, ACCD, BIDU, IMUX, Yelp, GSX, WWE, FNKO, EDRY. TUFN. CRMD, ATUS. HOFV. MAG. ELTK. ARAV. LPTH. SVMK, RISE, VRT. Real. TKTXT. PD. IFRX. LPL. Nova. MDU. Home. AKTS. NVAX. GSX, CS. EFOI. BIDU. UNFI. JWN. IQ. M. GLOG. MNR. Hero. HT. EDU. Ads. ABUS. RMBL. SPR. CSPR. Leave. SMSI. Fate. DYAI. BC. TFC. NAVB. GLMD. Nova. NPTN. GSX, EB. Unit. MRK. ARAV. CVA, DLX. NVAX.